the? Okay. The Pizza Master. All right. Is there any way that I can increase my mic volume? I just did a tiny bit right now, so maybe that works. What if I did this? Is that better? Is my mic a bit better now? I increased the dB by 2. Hello, Dragon. Dragon says, fine to me. Oh yeah. Have you guys seen this? Check out my fucking cursor, dude. See that? I made this cursor a long time ago. Nicodemus. Subscribed at tier 1.
I need your help.
I've decided that today I want to explore what it might mean for hold on, what the... Oh no. What the hell is going on? I think my... What is this? Yeah, I made that. And if we do anything, that will be a merch thing. Okay, what the hell is going on with my pen? I think I broke my pen again. 1 second, let me close this. I'm gonna close my Photoshop, open it back up. And hopefully the pen is not broken by then. This one, it feels really broken, so the stream might not... I might be fucked for today. Yeah, those pens are not cheap. Oh, okay, no, good. It was just Photoshop being a jerk. We're good. When in doubt. Maybe. Might be a bull. We'll see. I'm also sort of leaning towards a yak. But I'm also leaning towards making our own thing. See, here's the problem. Problem with ogres riding a mount is that this mount needs to be look. We can't have this. This is the problem. If this is a horse, right? We'll take a horse for example. Here's our horse, right? Hello, horsey. And horses has a nice long legs, right? Even if it has like a haunch or whatever, right? This is what we're putting on top of the fucking horse. So we'll... Do you see why this is a problem? Goblin, I need a goblin NPC name for the Sungreet Strand area. Toss me a good one. What for? Is it a bloody nose goblin? Is it just a? Is it a mugger goblin? Is it a? Is it a green goblin? Red goblin? We'll have to make a bigger horse for them. Even if we do make a bigger horse, right? It's like this bigger horse looks fucking like, even if we go like a really big horse, right? This silhouette, even if we go for like, you know, those super like thick battle horses or whatever, like the war horses, where they have like the hooves that like this, right? No matter how thick we make these horses, it's just gonna look dumb. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking race-specific mount. Boars are sort of selected for ogres. Or not ogres, orcs right now. It's a Clydesdale, that's what it's called. So what I am hoping to do is, there was a conversation in the Discord about the way that you guys know about Kodos from World of Warcraft. They had this great silhouette for Tauren that was essentially like this. It was like, so it actually looked like, you know, they could like take the weight of a Tauren easily. Alright? And it made sense. Right? And they had like a seat here or whatever. And it was like that. Right, and so what I'm thinking is there a way for us to do like a mount, maybe like a beetle, or like a something that is like wide like this, like maybe like a turtle, right? But then I also don't want it to be like too exotic or fucking dumb or whatever, right? So I'm sort of like thinking like a yak or a bull. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking about rhino, thinking about bull, thinking about yak. I do know that their home place is like in the Arctic, right? It's in a very cold place, so I was thinking yak. Not sure I feel so strongly about a Komodo. The Komodos are cool, but an ogre riding a Komodo? Polar bears? I also thought about bear, but yeah, Komodo is more like a troll mount, or even like a deep elf mount or something. Part of me is thinking like, you know how like some yaks go like, have their fur like that go all the way down like this, right? Troll rides giant toad? Yes! So the animation on that might be fucking wild. Yeah, and then there was elephant that I was sort of thinking about. And then there was mammoth feels pretty cool. Bison is also cool, but the thing with bison and the thing with I like mammoth more than anything mostly because the feet end up being like kind of like that rather than what yaks are, right? Which is they have they end up in hooves, right? Unless we do like really really thick hooves like this, which I actually do like. Yeah, the mammoth mount. That was the one that had the things here, so you could have like a trader, a little goblin here and little goblin here. They'd trade you stuff. Aurochs? What the hell is an Auroch? Oh, I see. Hmm. Yeah. Now, let's see what it would look like. So this is sort of what I'm thinking, like in terms of. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. Oops. Gonna get rid of this. Yeah, I can see that. Hmm. Could be a giant. Could be a giant pig, but then you're sort of leaning into boar territory. It might be worth it to go boar. Giant pig. Giant pig. I think a giant pig is different enough than a boar. Like if we do something like this. And it's like yeah, not quite that vibe. But even then, this, and you have like stubby legs. Oh, by the way, you guys see the announcement? The trailer? Riven remake. Thadvic subscribed for 4 months, currently on a 1-month streak. What's up? Thadvic, thank you. A giant mechanical gnome? You have a giant mechanical gnome, and then ogre. There was a funny question that was posed today, which was, would gnomes be able to ride ogres that are on a mount? And this makes me think, if they were riding giant mechanical gnomes, then we could have an ogre riding a giant mechanical gnome that is being ridden by a gnome. The fact that I can already imagine this guy, this giant pig, just fucking oinking, and them like ogres having pig farms. Ogres riding worms? I don't know. I'm trying to get with like the ogre vibe, and I feel like pig is pretty close. Especially if we do something like this. This is dumb. This is really dumb. But I mean, it's ogres. Okay, let's put an ogre on this guy. I'm gonna do this. It's gotta be a bit higher. Gotta get this right. Give them the sandal look that they're known for. Ears are a little too high. Let's move those a little bit down. It looks. It looks pretty good. This is like a base. I don't know. What do you? Am I off base with this? I feel like it's pretty bang on. The sound effects that would happen, you know, like just the pig, the giant pig, like deep bassy noises that would happen. When they're just like when they settle their mount into Night Harbor or whatever. What was the name for the Mugger Goblin? He needs to be sneaky ambusher type. Could be male or female. Sneaky ambusher Mugger Goblin. How powerful? How powerful does this goblin need to be, Nicodemus? Around level 15. Maybe something like uh what 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 class? In charge of a crew of goblin sneaks. Hold on. I have a list of goblin names. I just need to find the list. Slog. Look at this. Oh, yeah. I don't know if my list of goblin names are in this. I don't think they are. Maybe, could be. Aviac. There's the mount. Oh yeah, we had centaur. It was fun. I'm thinking for some reason the words the name female goblin named Itchy. No. Itchy. But here's the thing, I don't know if that's right. Oh, here. Goblin names. Maybe this is more like for player names that are kind of fun. I think Putrid is kind of good, and I also think Reek is kind of good. I also think Screech and Chill are also pretty good. But these are just like words that are that I found like really funny with them. Last name or no last name for Mugras? I don't think last name. So Reek, Screech, Itchy, or so that I feel like yeah. Now, we could go off of just like how it sounds, so it doesn't have to be one of these, right? But it could just be like what it sounds. So it could be something like What about something like what about Reek Laba? It has like a little extra uniqueness to it. Corey Kyle says Eminem hiring by chance. I don't think so, but you can reach out to Sean, Nick, or Ollie, probably Sean, about whatever it is that you think you might be good at and have to offer. Yeah, Reek Laba is nice. It's a combination of this word, which is reek, and you can think of that, but it has a little bit of like around Night Harbor feeling to it. All right, okay. So, goblin names. Reek Laba. And I was thinking Reek Laba was a female goblin. Cankersaur. Okay, where's this? Okay, actually though, how do you guys feel about this pig? Is that a yes to the pig? I'm gonna adjust its face a bit. No, I think this was pretty good. No, I kind of like that. Like, kind of goes in the face of like. Dude, can you imagine? Get out of here. Get out of here. That is so stupid. I like it. I think that's so funny. I think there's something to it. That's funny as fuck. Something like that. Well, any which way. No. Alright, I'll give this one more shot. I don't know. I think this is pretty good. If this landed like it went up like that, and then it had this. What do you guys think about those tusks? They're kind of like angling down. And hoof armor. Oh yeah. Yeah, speaking of that, we need to... I think the feet need to be much larger. No. If we do tusks, hold on. Oh shit. I've fucked up. If we do tusks, I don't like this, so I'm going to go back on it. If we do tusks, it can be like an add-on or something. That's what I think. Like a variant or whatever, like a war pig variant. Save my work. Good call. Is this just a distraction drawing? Because I got points for another. You have points for a distraction drawing? Sounds strange, but the tusk facing down tusk in general remind me of a bull or a cow. Yeah. I feel like... Here's the thing. If we do them, we can add them in after. That's what I think. Even then, I would say... hold on. Just gonna... add this. Burn all the boxes. Okay, let's do it. Okay, I gotta open up the file here. Funny, we already had a Pyromania Goblina. We're gonna continue the storyline. Oh no. I'm gonna... Mhm. Let's see. I think the legs more shape like that. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah. That's good. Yeah, something like that. We'll get some molten. Yeah, there we go. Also erase a little bit here. So it kind of there's a little bit of like a light bleed. You can just sort of imagine that there's Red Cloud. Good evening. Hope the art's going. It is going. All right, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, White Bandit, for ensuring that even more people will get have a bunch of fights over this. Back to the pig. You're right. No one will fight over boxes. Alright. Let's move on before we get yelled at. Or I incite something. Dude, Pig is so right. Pig is so right. Oh, I don't know. I don't know in terms of colors yet. Something like that. So we need to. One is really like this. And then just trying to figure out where, how big this dumb pig is. This belly goes like even further down, and his shoulders really started about here. Totally fucking stunted, like his. Their owners. This is this is awesome. When is the next icon stream? Honestly, don't know. We might be doing weapons. Weapon concepts. And if I do weapon concepts, then I'll be... Oh wait, what the hell? 1 second. I think I got this pig face wrong. It needs to be even bigger. Something like this. I'll be doing weapon concepts probably, and then I'll be turning those weapon concepts into icons. No, what I did was wrong. I think this big face is sort of right. Do something like this. And it's there. And they have the hump. Yeah, something like that. And this goes like that around. But yeah, this is sort of what I'm thinking, like, can't have something... Oh, I might be able to even... have the... something like this. Because if we do this like this... Yeah, something like that. I think maybe the back feet can actually come in. Yeah, something like that. Fun sketch. Hey, Quicks, what's up? We were looking at only at ogre mounts for a quick moment. No, we'll just. Anyway, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking for big ogre mount, so that we get to avoid. Like, personally, I don't think ogres should be able to ride horses. It just doesn't work. Hey, Blue. Are you guys planning out all the race mounts or focused on ogres for the moment? Oh, I wanted to do this as a sort of like reprieve from all the icon and UI work and concept work that I've been doing. be back to the normally scheduled work for concepts and icons soon. This is so funny. How's my pizza oven been? Really good. I need to make some dough tonight, actually. Okay. All right. The crust on the stuff that I've been making has been like pretty phenomenal, and I cannot like overstate how good it is. The hardest part of making a pizza, I have found out, is making a great crust. And I have succeeded in making a more than great crust. So, when you're doing your dough, I find it very useful to only add the salt in once you're about halfway, quarter of the way, once you started kneading the actual dough, right? And it is like it's this, right? And it's still like flaky and, you know, it tears apart easily. Do not add your salt when it's still here with the yeast and it's just water, right? And flour or whatever. I think it spreads the salt across the water too thin, right? Here you get the little, right, where the salt speckles the entire thing and it doesn't get spread out. So your salt goes a whole lot further, and it, like, you know, if this is your salt and the dough is like surrounding it, here's all your dough surrounding it, right? When it dissolves through the wetness, it affects this area, and this is more potent than if it were to dissolve and just be dissipated across the whole thing. That's my theory. I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but I have noticed a significant difference. What's the trick to keeping the dough from sticking to your pizza peel? You have to. What I've been doing recently is I have this little Tupperware, right, like this. And that's where my dough is. My dough rises, you know. You flour your surface where you're about to work, and you flour the top, and you know, you throw that, and then what's going to happen is here, because the oil and the moisture, especially if you're going for a high hydration dough, you are going to get, if you do not have enough flour at the beginning, you're going to get wet flour, right? On your surface, you're going to get wet flour. So what you do is you take your scraper, right? You pick up your pizza dough, which should look like this, right? It's really thick. You press into it a couple times, so it has like those little divots, right, of your finger marks. You take your scraper and you scrape off all that dough that has the wet elements on it, right, from the oil and the moisture of your dough. Scrape that off, and you just do it again. You flour the surface again, and then you pop that on, and essentially your dough will have all the flour that it needs, and it's going to be shedding flour. Once it's shedding flour, you can sort of like throw it around, you know, from fist to fist. So throwing it that way, right? Or like just sort of flopping it from hand to hand. And when you do that, it's going to shed all the flour that it needs to shed, and you will not have any sticking. But you have to scrape it off once from the wet flour, because the wet flour can deceive you. Headed to bed. Thanks for the stream. Enjoyed it. Catch you later. Thank you for joining, Nicodemus. And so that's how you. Oh yeah. Okay. So the real trick. So those are some tricks, right? Real trick is when you're spreading out your dough. It's gonna look like this. Press a few times into the center around here, and so it'll like bubble in the middle, and then you flip it over and you do the same thing. Don't press down that bubble. Then you spread it out so it's as thin as it needs to be, or whatever. One of the best things that you can do is, even before that, when you take it out, let's say your oven is preheating for 20 minutes or whatever. Your pizza oven. This is your pizza oven, by the way. So this is if you have a pizza oven that goes up to 800, which is a big deal, right? I have my bottom at 600. I have my top the bottom is at 600, the top is at 800, and this is a pizza stone, not a steel. Steel is only used for productivity in a conventional oven. But you take your dough out for about a half hour to an hour before. If you take it out and use it from the fridge right away, it's going to suck. It's going to be way too soft. And it's going to feel way too fluffy, and it's going to be heavier than you want it to be. I like Roman style pizza, so what I do is I leave it out for a half hour to an hour before I work with it, and then once it browns, it will be perfect. Also, when you put sauce onto the pizza, I put sauce about probably maybe a little bit. That. Now instead of saucing it to the crust, and what that means is this area right here, when it lifts, it will lift like that, instead of, if you leave it, instead of trying to lift like right up like that. And this means that the heat's gonna be, and you're not gonna get hot spots, you know, where certain pieces get higher, because then you get like big bubbles or whatever, and the bubbles crisp at the top, and that becomes like unedible. Not that hot spots are burnt spots. A burnt spot here and there, that's fine. It's good, but having this length of space allows the crust to actually rise, hit, get cooked and browned, but also has like just a little, and it's light and it's a little soft. That's what the oven thing at 30 minutes goes, right? Or sorry, that's taking your dough out for 30 minutes before, 30 minutes to an hour before. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Oh, here. Just so y'all are up to speed on what that's gonna look like. One second. Just so you are all up to speed on what that looks like, and I've shared it before, but it ends up looking something like this. So we talked about this before, right? But it's a lot of crust. But that crust is the best crust you will ever have. And the whole point is that you're going to be taking a bite of the center, and then you're going to be taking a bite of the crust just because it's so good. Right? You're going to be eating this and this until your last corner piece of the crust. John, I will time you out if you consider that. And that's the difference, right? Is you could go all the way and have more. You can go all the way out to the, thing and not care about the crust, right? You can go all the way out here with the sauce and cheese and not care about the crust, but at that point, you're robbing yourself. You're robbing yourself of some of the best type of flatbread that you can have, because this is the Roman style pizza where it's really crispy, it's thin, but it's crispy, soft, light, not soft and heavy. Anyway, so that's some of the secrets to making good pizza dough. Okay, what to do? I can swap over to. Here's the thing. Hey Zukin, you still around? Because I should probably work on some weapons. I think I'm gonna work on some weapons. Zuka might not be around. Wait, what? Hold on. Zukin, is your YouTube mac and cheese? By any chance? What? Okay, hold on. That's fucking... No way. I need someone... I need Zukin's... I don't want to... I'm asking for a serious opinion right now. I want Zukin on Twitch to say and confirm that his YouTube channel is mac and cheese. Because this guy might be fucking just... Yeah, totally. And then get like a say in what happens next. I don't trust this guy. Guys, I'm being fucking trolled by YouTube right now. I have a feeling right now that my lag is so high that it's hard for me to know what he's responding to. So he's like saying hello, and I'm going, what's going on? And then I say his name, and he's like, yes. And then I talk to him about him being Zukin, and he's like, what? And he says, no, it's not. Okay, I don't think it's Zukin. That's fine. Right, he's not here. That's fine. I was gonna ask what he thinks about the pig and if I should do another version or something like that. But I feel like the pig slaps. Sorry, I went through all that. Ogre mount. this pig. This pig is dope. This pig works. I can already hear the sounds these guys make, and it's on point. It's on. What's that word? It's in character. It's on. It's on. What's that thing called? What would people say? It's on. Character. Do you hold bacon on a stick in front of him to make him go? That would be fucked up. Can you imagine if this is how, instead, this is how the ogre steers him? On brand, that's it. Thank you. Alternative steering method, though might be too silly. that's That's stupid. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. That's so stupid. Oh my god. Alright, well, I've taken screenshots of these, so let's undo all this. Oh, that's funny. Taken screenshots and then sent it off. Alright. Hey, by the way, you dummies. Yes, I'm talking to all you. All of you that haven't hold on one second. I need to find the here we go. All of you fools that have not gone and watched and supported and shared this video, go do so. Go do it right now. Chinny D did a fantastic, in my opinion, probably one of the best coverage of Monsters and Memories to date when it comes to showcasing what the game is about, its history, where it comes from, what it's doing, a lot of the art and all that stuff. Please go watch this if you haven't. Go share it with someone that you know that plays WoW or EQ or Ultima Online, or anyone that you know that might be into MMOs. This is the video, in my opinion, to share to them. It is concise, it is thorough, it's fantastic. And I'm gonna say thank you, Chinny D, for even making the video. I shared this with my parents, and they finally were like, "Oh, that's what you're working on," you know, like they just didn't get it before. But this shows all that, and it's like, it's nice, it's good, highly suggest it. Please share it. Someone posted on Reddit or something, because it's a killer video. Posted on r/MMORPG. But it can't be Chinny. Let's watch it right now. Yeah. Let's watch it right now. Alright, hold on. Is that good? Am I good? Okay, yeah. The MMORPG subreddit since Eminem was featured, but they aren't having it? That's lame. Alright, hold on. I need to turn off my other thing. All right, okay, we're gonna play it. We're gonna watch it, and I'm gonna do a little commentary on it, if I have any. I doubt I will. Yeah, someone else post it there, please. Someone else post it there. My hands are tied. Chinny's hands are tied. Okay, but here's the thing. This is going to be buried in my thing, so do not clip mine. The video, whoever watches this video should not go to this part of the stream ever. This is going to be buried, so just don't do that. Just send that link.
A few weeks ago, Monsters and Memories released their
How's the audio? Could it be a little louder? Let's do a little louder.
40th monthly update, and with it, the announcement that they'll be releasing in early access. But before I get into that, I want to explain what
Hey, I did these concepts.
Monsters and Memories is and why I'm so excited to.
Okay, also, look at this. Mini clip, RuneScape, fucking play Club Penguin, Skype, dude. Windows Messenger Live with Fraps. I think this is so clever. I never thought to. It's so funny. It's so great. Yeah, this
Play
is
it.
great.
If you're already following the project, you probably know most of what I'm going to cover, and that's okay. The goal of this video is to explain how and why.
Oh, I'm gonna back up here. If you
You know most of what I'm going to cover.
If you guys noticed, these concepts right here, here, and here, actually adjustments from Zach. So he had some ideas about things, and this actually ended up getting somewhat into the final concept, and it still needs to be finalized. But he added a leaf skirt, and we ended up going with the leaf skirt content on the design.
And that's okay. The goal of this video is to explain how and why the game is being developed, where it's headed, and how you can play. An introduction for someone new to it. That said, keep in mind that all the footage in this video is from early proof of concept, which
we're not going to go with the green, but this is probably where we're going to land with the white and black and beige.
I think technically is considered pre-alpha, so you'll see a lot of placeholder elements and probably notice some bugs.
Really quick, we've been talking a lot about our style and how it will translate to translate to an engine. I am deathly worried about the way that deep gnomes are going to translate with their creepy eyes, but I think it'll be fine. But it's funny because like it's still in the back of my head, like, oh man, how do we truly make this work without being like that SpongeBob close up,
Monsters and Memories is an indie MMO in development that's meant to look and feel like the classic MMOs from the early 2000s, while still taking advantage of modern-day tools and systems. While focusing on low-poly models, the textures are hand-painted and...
Whoa, you see that?
...and systems. While focusing...
Quicks! There you are! Oh.
On low poly models, the textures are hand painted and bring out just enough detail to allow the imagination to fill in the blanks. Lighting, atmosphere, and sound design all play important roles in bringing the world to life. Nighttime is dark, like really truly dark. It's hard to see, so you'll need to have a torch on you, or maybe you chose to have ultravision. Weather effects like rain, fog, snow, and sandstorms add to the atmosphere, and the sound in this game should feel really familiar to game.
Oh, right here.
The sandstorms add to the atmosphere.
Something that I want to do, and I really want to push for, especially because we can, and it exists, and we have the technology, is sandstorms. I want to talk to Aldi eventually. I don't know if we'll get in for early access, but when we do sandstorms, we can actually set a volume, so like a giant cube, right, of where the sandstorm is, and we can have wind direction and whatever, so we can have capes flowing in the wind. What it's worth, I can't see the whole... Oh, right. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. If anybody wants to watch the whole screen, watch the video yourselves, because Right now, my full screen is all messed up. I don't have the right setup, and I don't want to mess it up. Sorry, Chini.
Atmosphere, and the sound in this game should feel really familiar to games of that era. And the music is actually incredible. I'll have that playing in the background of the whole video, and I'll put a link in the description if you want to check it out. I want to share how Monster...
Wait, hold on. Actually, I might be able to... Properties. I'm not a streamer like you guys. Later, next time I do this, I will have a thing set up for it.
Monsters in Memory started because
Oh, also only goblins. Let me go back a bit.
Description if you want to check it out. I want to share how Monsters in Memory started because I think it sets the tone for their development process and community building.
Hey, I did that.
A few years ago, Sean Lord, aka A Loving Robot, streamed a series of interviews on Twitch with a huge list of other former EverQuest developers. This included programmers, artists, producers, designers, animators. There's a ton of interviews. Sean is an industry veteran, having almost worked exclusively on MMOs for 20 years as a designer and producer, so he knows his stuff and makes for a pretty good host.
And makes for a really good boss, because he makes sure that that we get stuff done, and we're motivated, and we're on track. The amount of stuff that he has been able to say no to and have us all still be happy, it's pretty impressive.
Hosting these interviews led to deep dive discussions on what made MMOs of the early 2000s so special. Games like Dark Age of Camelot, Ultima Online, EverQuest, and others from that era were part of the ongoing discussion, which helped to deconstruct the different themes and lay out the building blocks of what should be included to create a new one, which is exactly what happened. And they called it Project N. The team worked to have the game playable throughout all of development, which meant implementing systems before getting to art. For a long time, all the characters in the game were just capsules. They always focus on the building blocks that were created during the interviews, including nostalgia, simple yet deliberate gameplay, community, identity, and reliance, and a living world that's both layered and mysterious.
Dude, I want Nick to stream... Oh, hold on. Let me move this just for... Sorry, Nick was cut off here. I want Nick to stream more often. This guy's awesome. He's so fun to play M&M with, it just in general. And like, he's such a cool designer. He's down for a lot of things, which is, it's nice, you know. And it's not, and he's smart about it too, so he knows what he wants. And yeah, no, I kind of want him to stream more when he can.
I'd like to point out, if you haven't already noticed, that a massive amount of this development...
This is the first stream that I saw for Monsters and Memories. I think. It was... I didn't find Monsters and Memories through the stream. I saw Paytas streaming this, where he was essentially figuring out the scale for all of our buildings so that ogres and gnomes and humans could all walk up things. Here there's different sizes of stairs, I think. And we're still using this this texture.
Process has been live streamed. There's a crazy level of transparency with this team, and I'll get into that later, but the community involvement on this project, because of the availability of the...
Yeah, if you see in the background later, here.
But the community involvement on this project...
Right there's a little gnome. Before any of my concept art.
Because of the availability of the devs through live streams and Discord is on another level. What separates the old school classic MMOs is a focus on adventuring in groups, where leveling is a journey with slow, meaningful progression. You would usually choose a camp of...
There I am. Right here.
Mobs to kill, where your group would stay for long periods of time, in the open world, not in an instance. Combat emphasized preparedness, tactics, and decision-making over actions per minute and optimal rotations. Polls can get crazy, and how your group deals with things like traps, rare spawns, wandering mobs, or extra adds will determine the group's success. Not to mention, M&M has zone lines, and mobs won't lose aggro until you zone, which means potential big trains and a lot of death.
And we saw that. We saw a lot of death, even in Sean's last stream, when they were doing some tests and they just got obliterated a couple times. It was funny as hell.
This type of gameplay led to a more social group chat in-game and community building. It's the reason you built up a friends list of trustworthy players you grouped with to invite back. And you'll want to do that because in M&M, when you die, you respawn at your bind point with nothing, meaning you have to make your way back to your corpse naked. Now, there are things you could do to alleviate that, like...
There is some talk, well, it's my talk. I don't know if it's gonna be a, what do you call it? I don't know if it's a good thing that I've brought it up and essentially derailed some things, but I kind of want the return of the Death Shroud, but call it something like a Death Tunic and have it be an illusion. So that, because I feel like running around naked in the city should be something that the player chooses to do, and or something that not like a default. I think it's a little bit silly. Naked goblins look fine, but naked humans and gnomes and you know, there's something about it that's like, well, okay. So if you put it as an illusion, you can just click it off if you want to be naked. But if you don't, if you have the illusion of like a little death tunic and that illusion cuts off when you put anything on, or you can click it off yourself, I think that will offer a really good solution for the whole everybody running naked when they die, because it's still something that you notice. You go, oh, he's wearing the Death Shroud. He just died and he's on a corpse run, right? And then it's not like something that you can just like put on and then be like, hey, help me, I'm on a corpse run. So it's kind of like a little bit of proof, and it's also like a little bit of fun, and it makes that streaking an actual choice. That's my guess is that if there was a Death Shroud, or if there was, we will not do a robe. A robe looks like a caster. We cannot do that. That was one of the major problems. And then we can't do. It might be something where like the goblins and like the trolls and ogres get something that's like ripped, while the elves and humans and gnomes get like a straight tunic that looks a little bit cleaner. But that's just my opinion. We got rid of the Death Shroud about a year ago or more. You know, December 2022. So over a year and a quarter ago. And I didn't have any like gripes about it until I saw that stream of Sean's, like literally like this week. So who knows? The team might just be like, screw it, goblins making noise for no reason, which is fair because I do, but that's my sort of take on it.
Storing extra way back to your corpse. You respawn at your bind point with nothing, meaning you have to make your way back to your corpse naked. Now, there are things you could do to alleviate that, like storing extra gear in your bank or binding yourself close like I did here. No matter your plan, you'll want to make friends to avoid all of this. And if you can't avoid it, I promise you it'll make for a memorable experience that you won't forget.
That's true. During the playtest, Quicks saved our freaking lives. Was the true hero of the day, because we died with all our stuff like in there, and Quicks had to go in the dark, memorize where we went, and then drag our bodies out. And it took a while, but without Quicks, we would have been boned. So everybody props to Quicks really quick.
So I think I need to address what will probably be the most popular question about making a new classic MMO. is the style too niche for this game to succeed? Their answer is no. Admitting the game isn't for everyone, by staying narrowly focused, they're hoping they can continue to bootstrap the development themselves, stating that more investment means more desire for a return on investment, means more need to appeal to a broader audience, which in turn means more features, dilution, handholding, and in our opinions, more risk. They believe their core audience is a group that continues to grow. PC gamers who played MMOs during their classic era, or found them while searching for a greater challenge or community that differs from what modern MMOs have to offer. I think we can see the need for games like this if we look at the World of Warcraft community and how popular WoW Classic has become. The 4th expansion is launching on Classic era and it's still going strong. On top of that, the community created their own hardcore mode through add-ons that became so popular Blizzard released it as an official server type. And now with the popularity of Season of Discovery, it's just more proof that the need for games like this exists.
And I would say, on top of that, I think most people haven't played a game like this. They played somewhat similar to World of Warcraft, right? But I think most people, like I feel like there's going to be a pretty large crowd of young people, anywhere from 13 to 30 or whatever, that never played UO or EverQuest or these older type of games, and they're going to get into it, and it's going to be enjoyable. Like not every player is looking to be, like to play a shooter or whatever. Like, how many of you guys got into RuneScape, when they were really young, or EverQuest when you were really young, or UO when you were really young, right? Like, I think it's not just for old people, in my opinion. Right? It's not, I think there's a huge amount of people that haven't had the chance to even play a game like this. And they will once we're releasing.
I want to talk about some features of Monsters and Memories that have...
Dude, the fact that the frame rate on this clip is like 13. Like, I think it's like, yeah, we're in progress.
Some unique elements and really stand out.
I have a guild with 40 plus players and talked about Eminem nonstop while editing this video. So many people ended up looking it up and are interested in having never played anything else but WoW. Dude, it is like mind-boggling. I've played WoW so much, right? And I valued those little moments when you go into like a one of those like non-instance dungeons, right? Where there's like, like for example, if you go to that area it's a very small area in Tearsfall Glades, and there's this little crypt, and there's a boss at the end, and there's 2 ways down. You guys probably know what I'm talking about, and you usually want to group up with a couple randoms, and so you group up with a couple randoms, you do that thing, you share an experience, it works out or it doesn't. It's not that hard, but things can go wrong there, and then you come back out and it's like this, I don't know, 10-minute experience, maybe 5-minute experience, depending on how long you waited or whatever for a group or for other people to show up. And I thought that was just the bee's knees. I thought that was like, oh yeah, I just had a really social experience. But like, this makes World of Warcraft seem single player. It truly does make World of Warcraft feel, even classic, feel like a single player experience, especially when you're questing or whatever. Especially in SOD. Like, I played it recently, and like trying to group with anyone, even on like, it was just like, it was hard. It was hard to group with anyone because everybody was just wanting to, like, they didn't need me and I didn't need them. I wanted them, but I didn't really need them. And so having a game where you actually need other players to survive and group and be efficient and all that stuff, it's different. I mean, of course, you need a team for dungeons or whatever, but that's instanced, and then you're taken away from the world, and now it's all just about content, and that's a little different. But anyway, so all that to say, yes, I think that there will be a certain amount of people that have never experienced something like this and will enjoy the hell out of it. I hope I'm selling this game really well.
In Monsters and Memories, your reputations with NPC factions is really important. Meaning, whenever you complete a quest or kill a mob, you're probably helping or hurting your reputation with a certain faction. A great example of this is Telekir, a zone where two factions, the Ashira and the Bloody-Nosed Goblins, are at war. If you kill enough of one, you become more hated with them, but you'll also become friendly with the other, which could open up more opportunities for content like unique quests or new merchants, or maybe even unlock a hidden race class combo. We know this is going to be in the game, but we aren't exactly sure of the methods used to unlock them yet. They'll be a secret until someone discovers it.
Yeah, a lot of the game is going to be that, by the way. A lot of the game is going to be a secret until someone discovers it. And so, good luck with finding all the secrets. We're not going to tell you.
One of the main cities, Night Harbor, has tons of factions, and I can only begin to imagine the reputation possibilities there. M&M has an entire command system called Mud Actions. Mud Actions are a nod to the old text-based RPGs where you interact with the world by typing commands to view descriptions and perform actions. I like to think of it as interactive emotes where the world actually responds to you. One example of their use of Mud Actions is entering a seemingly normal shop and typing /look. In the daytime, it gives you a description of the room that you're in and everything seems pretty normal. And at nighttime, if you use /look in the same room, it can give an entirely different description.
By the way, I had no idea that this exact situation happened. I've been here so many times. I have fucking never thought to /look. Even because I'm concept, right? And I do the art side. I'm not actually putting things together like this. So a lot of the game is going to be new to me. The content of the game is new to me as well.
But if you use /look while you have a see invisibility buff on, it says that you can see a painting hidden by magic. Next, you might try to type something to steal the painting, or maybe ask the shopkeeper about it. There's endless possibilities with this kind of stuff, and the team has stressed the importance of an incredibly wide range of action words so that you don't need to memorize a list. I want to show one more example because sometimes Mud Actions are a way to physically interact with the world, like here, where you can take a torch from your inventory and put it on the wall to light an area.
You can also use Mud Actions to grapple up a high area.
M&M has all the classic trade skills that you'd expect, like tailoring, leatherworking, blacksmithing, and cooking, along with gathering professions like mining, lumberjacking, fishing, and foraging. And although I'm not sure what on the list is finalized yet, there's been talk of some really interesting skills like archaeology, astronomy, breeding, and cartography. Even though we were able to craft in previous playtests, a lot of it was placeholder, and I'm not positive what the final version of each skill will look like. In the last playtest, gathering skills required a tool like an axe, pickaxe, or skinning knife, and as long as you equipped the tool and had the skill, you could gather.
Hey, Fulon. Yeah, Dargon, man. This video is fucking awesome. Dargon's been in this community for I don't know, three weeks or something like that. I first saw him when he showed up for the icons. And he doesn't know this stuff. It's like, come on, this video is perfect. I love this video so much.
Refining and crafting often required a special container to combine items and complete the recipe. That's how you can make arrows or torches while out in the world. Even though I'm excited for crafting, I don't want to spend too much time talking about what isn't finalized, but I will talk about some future ideas in a moment. What we do know right now is player housing is in its early stages, and they're working on the ability to have a shop and consignment merchants. But here's the feature I'm looking forward to the most.
Ollie, I'm pooping into your apartment.
Anyway, instead of passively listing items on the auction house, this aspect of the game will be social too, meaning you'll have to interact with other players to buy, sell, trade, bargain, and advertise to create a market. Maybe you'll choose to travel far away to sell your goods that are more rare in a different region. This topic has come up a lot as there's plans to have pack animals in addition to speed mounts for hauling a ton of goods, and potentially set up a portable shop, which would be really convenient to have right outside of a dungeon.
Another thing that Sean has talked about a lot is being able to essentially like list your items for someone, and like I forget what the word is, but essentially you give someone an item, and if they sell that item, then they get all the profit that they sold beyond what you said to sell it for. Consignment? Yeah, you can be a reseller. And so you can go, okay, I want you to sell for this for at least 10 silver. And then your goal as the person that has taken it, goes, okay, I'm going to sell this for 12 or 13 silver, and I'm going to pocket 3 silver, right? Or however much. And if you do that in bulk, I mean, that's crazy. Let's watch that one stream of some lowlife goblin scamming newbies. Dude, that was so funny. Holy shit. Oh, that was funny.
Nearly every aspect of Monsters and Memories has a social element, so naturally the community is paramount to its success. And it already has a pretty large friendly community that's active in the live streams and in Discord. But maybe the best example of community involvement is the...
Hey guys, he's talking about you. He's talking about us. Talking about himself. No, I think the community is really good right now. That being said, once we launch, I'm totally expecting like half of you to just hate my guts and hate Nick's guts and hate the dev team guts for releasing an unfinished, unbalanced crap game that nobody likes, and we should die for even making, and a bunch of death threats and all that stuff. It's only fair.
Brainstorm streams. Much like the early interview streams, they periodically host the community that's active in the live streams and in Discord. But maybe the best example of community involvement is the brainstorm streams. Much like the early interview streams, they periodically host brainstorms where a topic is explored and notes are taken for the team to then discuss later. It's an open conversation where chat gives their ideas and feedback for the game. For example, there's been a few on using a cartography skill for players to create and sell their own in-game maps. This could be really valuable since there's no map or compass built into the interface. You'll need to learn the lay of the land by using landmarks, magic, and the stars. You can even ask NPCs for directions. But imagine custom player-made maps in-game that are of anything they can think of. Instead of traditional MMO maps of zone layouts, maybe it's someone selling treasure maps to a specific chest or rare mob in a dungeon somewhere. Maybe it's a map advertising the location of your shop in a different city. Or maybe it's a goblin trolling you with a map that leads to absolutely nothing at all.
Wait, is there actually a legit star map? We have a working solar system. That's all I'm going to say. Also, what he just brought up there,
advertising the location of your shop in a different city. Or maybe it's a goblin trolling you with a map that leads to absolutely nothing at all.
And then also selling you that map for like 1 or 2 silver. Yeah. Yeah, that Beck, exactly.
Now that I've gone over a brief history of the game so far and some of the features, let's get back to the roadmap to early access launch. That can mean a lot of different things these days, so I definitely want to explain it for M&M. Right now, they're working towards proof of concept and will be through Q4 of 2025. So what exactly does that mean? All 18 classes are already playable in the game and were in previous playtests. It's a big list, and there's definitely something for whatever class fantasy you're into. Additionally, 7 out of 13 player races are already in the game, including human, gnome, dwarf, halfling, goblin, ogre, and wood elf. But keep in mind,
Oh, we also just updated the Wood Elf model, so expect something really cool next stream or whatever.
and that they're still working on things like character customization and animations. On a side note, I wanted to mention with the popularity of hardcore game modes, you might be happy to know that they've already implemented the ability to make both hardcore and self-found characters. If you tune into the live streams, you'll see right now they're working on creating and filling out new zones, making armor sets, working on customizable
That's
UI,
me.
along with icons for everything, and new models. There's
That's
obviously
me
a lot more
again.
going
That's
on behind the scenes that
again.
isn't live streamed too. For example, this recent update made to the lighting system.
By Monty.
In Q2 of 2025, development begins on Module 1, titled Descent into the Deep. Modules are free, large updates that would typically introduce a new region along with whatever races or features would be relevant to it. In this case, that'll be for the Deep, including the Deep Elf City. The plan is to include Deep Elves with Deep Gnomes and Deep Dwarves as a stretch goal, but if they don't make it into the module, we'll still get them before the 1.0 release. The Deep is an entire underworld filled with plains of darkness, sunless rivers, and bioluminescent seas. From what we've heard, there should be several different entrances to the Deep scattered about the world, connecting it to the world above. There's actually already one in the game right now that we got to explore during the last playtest.
Really quickly about the Deep. I was watching the recent World of Warcraft Deep like alpha trailer thing. And while their art team has nailed it out of the park, they always do. Flying ships under, that's fucking cool, right? We might I might even fucking steal that. But the one thing that they can't do is dark. Their game's palette, if you're talking about a level about darkness, let's say dark is 10 and like as dark as you can get is 10 and as light as you can get is 1, right? Like 1 is white, 10 is black, right? If their darkest moments in that game, I think there might be 2 areas that are like starlit or whatever, and it's not. But when they go dark in general or trying to do spooky and whatever, they can't do lights, player lit lights, and that value of how dark they can get is like a 6, right? They can't go lower than that. Their art style will not allow it, right? And we can. And like, so for example, Dragon's Dogma has like an insane level of brightness. They can go like 1 all the way down to 10, like how dark it is, right? And we're doing that same thing. So our dark area, our deep areas will actually feel like deep areas that are, that are dark, that you're delving into, that is oppressive, that, we can do all that stuff and still have some fun ways to work with light and all that, especially with our new pre-computed lighting coming online. But yeah, just like the guys, the art that they do over at WoW, of course, it is always blowing people out of the park. It's just great. They have great color palettes, everything, but they are unfortunately very limited in how dark and light they can go, their value range. And so like they just can't give this experience.
There's actually already one in the game right now that we got to explore during the last playtest. In Q3 of 2025, final testing and polish begins for early access. The game will undergo alpha and beta testing during this phase. The aim is to have all core gameplay systems complete and tested. And if you want to be involved in those, I would recommend joining the Discord server and signing up for the newsletter. In January of 2026,
Discord, right?
Monsters and Memories will enter early access. It'll use a subscription model of $15 a month, and there will be no box price and no microtransactions. It's also
Something that we will have. I don't have that set up, sorry. Something that we will have as well is, I think we're going to go the physical merch side. So if you guys want to get physical merch, that's good. And we've also talked about, well, maybe I shouldn't. I think I've. No. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
also emphasize that servers that go live with early access will not be reset or wiped, meaning that you can choose to continue playing in those servers or start on a new one once version 1.0 launches. Early access will include 2 starting cities, both Night Harbor and the Wood Elf City. It'll have all 18 classes included and the initial 7 races completed. The initial pass of the entire desert region will be complete, along with the introduction of the Deep and the Califree regions, which is the land of the elves. Early access launch will include content available all the way up to level 50. In case you're new to the game and don't know the player race lineup, I wanted to mention that at some point during early access, we will finish it along with the Descent into the Deep module and get access to the High Elf, Troll, and the Lizard Folk. There actually isn't any official concept art for Lizard Folk yet.
Chinny, you should ask me. You should have asked me. Let's see. Would have been. I think it's this. I just need to open up a file. Man, if I had that to just pull up. I didn't want insider knowledge. It's not insider knowledge. Let's see. This was the flatter heads, grayer skin. Pretty close to what you had. All right. So, yeah, and those are just a little bit shorter than ogres. They're something. All right. Anyway, let's continue.
But this one was drawn a while back and might be pretty close.
Actually, that is pretty close. Yeah, these guys had taller heads, but we went with the flatter heads. As per Zukin's request, because Lizardmen is his deal.
The last thing worth mentioning is that this is a passion project developed by an all-volunteer team and funded out of pocket by the founders. Everyone that's working in this game has their own full-time jobs or commitments outside of M&M and choose to dedicate their free time to develop this game because they truly believe in the project.
Yes, I am a freelance artist. If you do want some art from me, please reach out to me through my Discord and or email goblin@thegoblinworks.com.
At the end of the day, they're making the game that they want to play too. That said, the website mentions that once the game goes live and money starts coming in, many of the team members will be able to be employed full-time, while some have really good day jobs and would prefer to remain part-time. So what do you guys think? Are you as excited for Monsters and Memories as I am, or are you a doubter? After following the project for a couple years, I have to say I really do believe in this one. Let me know what you think in the comments, and don't forget to check out the devs' Twitch streams in the description, as well as the M&M YouTube page where they keep all the VODs. One last thing, I'm not a YouTuber, I'm just a big fan of this game. So if you want to help, you can thumbs up and all that to get more eyes on this, but the one thing I ask is to share this video with a friend that you think might like the game. Thanks for your time, thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you all in the game.
Oh yeah. Have I thumbed this up? How do I, can you thumbs this up? I don't think you can. Great comments, by the way. We need more people. Great video. Great video. So what's up for tonight after that? We're gonna do weapons. Yeah. Let's get some music going on. Oh, this might be a little too loud now. Let's try that. Yeah, some Final Fantasy music. What am I doing here? Weapon. Please. Okay, I'll do a frying pan weapon. I'll do a frying pan weapon right now. We're going to do Select all. And we're gonna do something like this. Filter. We're going to do a radial blur. Then does it work? Please work the way that I want it to, because that would be really cool. Come on, you son of a bitch. It's close. I just need to amp this up a bit. Cast iron pans are the superior weapons. I'm sorry, what the hell is going on? Why is it only... Alright, filter. We'll do that radial blur. Chill out on how much. We'll do something like that. Because I had it like 100% and it only... I think I broke the tool itself. What the hell? Is that really it? Alright. I thought I had such a good take. Such an interesting, dumb way of doing this. I'm gonna be painting into this any which way, so. Good. Alright. Now I can actually paint into this. Just needs to be a little call. Have a little like ding to upness, you know. As I see fit, because I think this actually looks a little bit too like modern. Alright, this is the last what'd you call distraction. Let's get this in. What makes me a good demo pan? If I were a bad demo pan, I wouldn't be sitting here discussing it with you now, would I? No, it's not a demo pan. It's just a pan. And could, yeah. This is a fantasy game, so we won't be adding C4. Alright, it's a demo pan. Oh shit. Hold on, I need to undo all that. And I need to lock this before because it needs to be a little irregular. So, here we go. This is my pan balloon. And this is the pan from the bottom. Not the top. With inner glow, edge, size, super low, choke, like that. That. And now merge down. Take a new layer, do the same thing, glow, and we're going to change this to black, and we're going to do size, choke. bottom of the pan and the inside of the pan. That's okay. Alright, okay, so need to look at some of the stuff that we have here. I can see that. Side view. Alright, okay. I need to hear myself think. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I need to hear myself fucking think. Ashu says, looking forward to your creation and vision of this MMO. Thank you. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Me too. What's next? What was I gonna do? I was gonna pull up a list of UI things I can work on, which I have talked about with Heath. That link is about how to buy extra virgin olive oil. That is the wrong link. That is the right link. Heath and I talk about the randomest things. Sword. Okay. We do have a sword. Which I think we could chill out on. Make a copy of this, and I'm gonna chill the hell out on how intense it is. Okay, we're locking this. Now I'm gonna chill out on all this extra detail that I did here. It makes it look like a really fancy sword. Which is fine. But we sort of need our basic sword first. That means chilling out on some of this stuff. Especially on those white outlines. White outlines are cool, but they get in the way of just being a normal sword. So I sort of have to paint out the cool sword from this, you know? All the extra details that would make it like a high level steel sword or something. This is going way too much, actually, this battle music, to be honest. I'm just going to go with the FF7 soundtrack, the original soundtrack, not the remake. Because this is a little bit more relaxed, I can actually hear myself think. Even in the action stuff. I'm just gonna do the smudge tool first. Get this where it needs to be. Remove all that detail. It's good detail, but it's just too much. Chill out on the amount of harsh highlights that we have on that sword, so it's more readable. Okay. I literally just watched his Fallout stuff. Also, it makes sense that he made this for Skyrim, because if he did his research, and this reminds you of that, it's because I did my research on this, and I built it based off of this sword guide. This historical sword guide for some traditional Viking sword. I think there's a specific name for it that I cannot remember at the moment, but I made this sword guide based off of that, and you can see how it lines up. So this is pretty close to what you would have and Skyrim being a very Norse influenced game with the that kind of Viking theme that they have. Only makes sense. Used to watch that guy quite a bit. His Deathclaw is bomb, and he's very proud of it, and he should be, because the Deathclaw is awesome. Well, we'll see if this lands or not. Might be able to get away with something like that. Sure. So, okay, that sword. What's next? dagger. I'm gonna make a simple dagger that everybody knows. But what I might do, move this into the middle. Hit, then we'll hit this, we'll hit vertical. And we'll just find a shape that looks good and feels good. A simple looking dagger. Maybe this should be smaller. Symmetry off. We'll get a simple symmetry off. We'll get a simple wrap. And then we'll get a lasso of it. And we'll do lighter. Lock this. We'll do a beige and darker. And I'll have to quickly get rid of this. Okay. We'll do a flipping mask. Oh, we won't. Do this. Merge that down. Lock the layer. Okay. Put it all the way down the middle. Like that. I'm gonna get the other side. Probably cut down at the middle. That. So we can define both sides of the dagger. Good brush stroke. We'll see. We'll do it again here. Really quick. Oh. Incredibly efficient way of doing that, and then we can clear ourselves with a bit of highlight here and there to make things pop a bit. Whoa, hold on. What the hell just happened? That was close. That's dangerous. I'm saving. Merge down. I almost merged all. That was wild. I still have a Dropbox, so I can go back, and if things are messed up like that, I can go, oh no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Still have backups, you know? Oh, I should also do my selection tool was at 0 anti-aliasing, so every time I selected it was really harsh. So just chilled that out and see how that looks. Put it back to the 0.5 that I normally have it on. So what's up? How's everybody? Sometimes my stream ends up kind of losing a little bit of juice, which is fine. You're juiced up. Looking great, bub. You. Salacious, you had a question. Hit me up. Here, what's your question? Is there going to be like a background or lighting for icons in the UI? To be determined. I did a example of what it might look like. Sorry, if we're talking about the current UI setup, there is going to be a cubby. But it's just a matter of we need to put that in because it hasn't been put in yet. In terms of lighting, and of course we'll have to adjust each thing for that, right? So there might be a moment where things look a little off or whatever, but we have the plan to make sure, and we have like this this section that's meant for polish, you know, in our timeline. So with that being said, if we do have a cubby planned. Hopefully we'll get all the icons read well on that cubby, and on top of that we are going to have well, there's a chance that we'll also do this thing that I wanted to do where the lantern has a light like kind of bouncing off the cubby itself. I think it would be really cool. I've done an icon for that. That was the lantern, right? And so I might be able to do that for candles as well. Yeah. So it's there. It's just a matter of making this the systems in the back end work with it. And if we can make the systems in the back end work with it, then we should be really good to go. Now, the question here I have myself is, what if I wanted to do something like hold on. What if I wanted to do something like this? Where I turn that off, turn vertical on, where the handle was a bit like this. Is that cool? Kind of like that. Neat. Okay. Symmetry off. Lock the thing again. Go off here, pick this metal. And this is a full coin. The end of the dagger. Alright, that is the right. Yeah, no, we're good. It was fun. I'm still falling asleep. Thanks for the stream. Have a great night / day, all. Alright, see you quicks. Thanks for joining the stream for as long as you did. Always enjoy your company. Sorry, that felt a little like automatic. I mean it. I'm not. Yeah, that felt like it rolled off the tongue a little bit too fast. Damn it. I'm not insincere. It is. It's just a little too much streamer brain. Sorry. You kidding me? I spent this entire time fucking. I swear to God. Piss me off. Obviously, it wasn't that big a deal because I didn't notice it, but still ticks me off. Sometimes I have direction turned on my favorite brush, and I don't like direction on. If you're looking for it, it's easy to see that you have something turned on that you shouldn't. But if you're not looking for it, sometimes just like, wait, what the direction just angles your brush stamps. Because what these brushes are basically stamps like this, but really close together. So it goes like this, click, click, click. And if you do them close enough together, you get that. But what that one does is it changes the angle of the brush, so it follows the direction in which you are like drawing, which is good for some things and not so great for this brush in my opinion. The edges always end up looking like this. And it's hard. Not necessarily the look that I love. It's fine though. Okay, is this what we want? Is this what I want? Take this and pop that highlight up here, the area, and now take the soft round brush. Just not pointy. Awesome. Alright. Dagger. Good tones. Maybe done. Dagger maybe done. Okay, dagger done. It's a simple dagger. It's a nice simple dagger. Anyway, so that would be the way to honestly think that I should just make this a 3D model. So if we make that a 3D model, then I should be able to just take the model and then like pose it, take a picture of it, throw it in the icon box, and our weapons will be, you know. Okay, what's next? Alright, so what am I gonna do? What's the plan? I have... Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna change this to like... dagger, yellow, mace. So I'm gonna do an axe. I still need to do shield. I still need to do a another scimitar. I don't know why there's overlaps. Okay, I'm gonna quickly be right back, and then we're gonna get probably a. We could do a spear. We could do a. We need to do a club, we need to do a halberd, we need to do an arrow, we need to do a scimitar, axe, greatsword, staff, battle axe, and scythe. So there's lots of weapons to do still. So just be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to my life. Oh, by the way, there's even more icons I need to do. That aren't weapons or armor. I got the first sort of big pass done. But like, I need a tailoring kit, and a survival kit, and a satchel. And a pouch, some ingots, some gemstones, cloth scraps, other scraps. Probably like metal scraps. Or wood. We got some things. Rations. All right. I see you, Keith. If you're watching my stream, I see you. I was this close. I'm just banning you. I looked at that and I was like, I'm gonna fucking quick ban this like another one. Oh no. I wouldn't dare. I mean, I almost mistook you for an actual spam. I clicked on your name. And I was like, wait, hold on, what did I just see? I saw, oh, it was the Goblin Works, and then I saw, oh, it stopped. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Oh, sounds like a good idea. It was just one. If there's more, then yeah, I think I'll go out of my way to actually mount the thing and add it to the, unless I can do like a /add ban word blank. Also, sorry, I'm not actually drawing right now. I'm just sort of like eating. I made some quick rice. Well, I heated up some rice. Some good old Lao Gan Ma. Yep. Actually, yeah, I did add a little garlic clove crushed up into this to go with my rice and Lao Gan Ma. Chili oil. I fried up some like spam bits, chopped it into like cubes, little cubes, and fried it up. But we ate those already today. You throw those in the in the fridge and just take them out for whenever you need them. Pretty good. I think I'm one of the few people that actually will eat spam. I don't know many people that will give it a shot. My dad loves spam. My mom won't even think of trying spam. Spam and rice as well. Spam and eggs. Great. Nothing wrong with a little bit of spam. It's funny. You know those squeeze bottles? That it's like fried spam looks delicious, not gonna lie. Hold on. Sure that I am covered here. Oh, I also added a little bit of Reaper sauce. Alright. Now that's good. I'm good. It's time to paint a battle axe. greatsword. Kind of want to do a scimitar. Let's do a. Well, actually, you know what's not on here? Would be really easy. Do a hammer, because it's gonna be. Let's see. I get rid of half of this, and then I do something like this. Go 5.1 or whatever. Then we'll go like this, and we'll flip horizontal. Merge that down. Copy this, because there was a weird thing about it. Lock it like a soft round right here. And do like this. Now we'll go in with a brush. Also, hey dirty Ollie. Call you Olive? I like that part of your name a lot. Okay. Oh, well done. Maybe I'll do. Reflection. I think we can honestly do something like this. No, maybe not. Maybe I could do something like this instead. Oh, that's good. We'll hit that. Just a little shape to it. You know? Oh, that's great. Been chilling on my end and watching the art. How's it going on your end? Well, I just ate. My nose is now sniffly because I ate too hot of hot sauce. Not too hot of hot sauce, it was hot enough to make it was very tasty. Yeah, let's see. And I'm pretty happy with the way that tonight's been going. I got a lot of work done so far. And just need to keep on working. What I really want to do is make sure that and here's the thing, this design, I want to make sure that it looks really good so that we can just bring this texture right into the game. Know what I mean? And if I get to do that, then that means that, because like it's pretty easy to make weapons or whatever, especially with 2D images, especially, you know, it's like there's a really simple process that you can do in terms of like you know, extrapolating, you know, or like taking the points and going, you know, yep, I'm gonna copy this and then I'm gonna put the texture on and the texture's gonna look good and all that. So I'm hoping that I can just do that, and then we can also get it to double as a, we do something like this, we get to double it as a icon. Of course with some small changes or whatever. And it's possible that we even use the 3D version for the icon, where we get a screenshot of the 3D and throw that on. Oh yeah. Well, there's a cool thing I'm gonna try here. So check this out. Cool technique. So if I go like this, filter. Difference clouds. And I'll throw that like somewhere like here. Right. Do the same thing like merge layers. Okay, so we get something like that. And then we go create clipping mask. And we go something like that. We just do a quick maybe like an overlay and chill out how much it actually shows, and I can choose what I like, maybe something like that. Overlay. Maybe overlay is it. Ooh, overlay. Soft light works as well. And we'll chill it out even more. Just gives it a something, little something, something. Pushing this even further. Oh yeah, something like that. And I'll just merge this down, and I can sort of now use this as a base to paint some. I am, however, going to go. Then I don't have to paint out every single little crack. They're sort of there, and I can paint into them as I see fit. Just a fun little trick that I learned from a YouTube video. X Blizzard. Hold on. Probably still works at Blizzard. Sorry if you ever say that. But he was an instructor, I think, at Blizzard. Wait, instructor at Blizzard? No. He worked at Blizzard, and he was instructing, I think he was teaching at a, probably a university or something. Geez, that was a lot of me backpedaling, trying to clarify things. Dragon works over, drinking, watching, gaming. Sick. That's the way. Yeah, it's a big smashy. How is PAX dying? PAX Day? Funny because I don't think I've heard or seen of a game, to be honest, that people consider too grindy. Like, it's wild, actually. Like, some people might think, oh, it's too grindy or whatever, then they just don't like grindy games. For people that like grind, I don't think I've ever seen like a game that's like, this is way too grindy. Because like everybody can just like, let me know what you think when you're done for the night. I can send you progress on the Citadel. I'll do a paint over right now. Once you send it over. If it's perfect, I won't need to do a paint over. So ooh, ooh, that's good. Okay, check this out. Check this out, everybody. Alright, so main thing here. Let me get an actual thing here. So, yeah, the main thing that we still want is this. You still want these straight spikes like that. Like so. So it's like a... See how we're not doing anything like extra here. We don't want to do anything extra where it goes whatever, because that's what this is. It's like an angle change. We do want to just, it's just like a straight, it's just this, you know. Those spikes will work for themselves and they'll look really nice. Second thing is these right now, they're let me show you. See how these have like a dimension to them, right? Where they're like a plate, right? We want them to be a knife, right? So the back can have the plate part where, you know, right here, the back can have this plate part where it goes like this. Let's see. The back can go. Oh, I think I'll need a. Yeah, I'll do this. Back can go like this, where it has that 3-dimension, right? So we probably want to go something like this. But then when we get to the front, right? If we were to look at it, we want it to come to a sharp edge, right? So imagine like a blade here. Right, so this goes across because it's the thick part, right? That's the thick part to the knife. And then this is the knife. And so what we want is this side be along here. That means when we see these, it should sort of look like this. Where right, and so yeah, that's the thing just to keep in mind. I would say is we don't need to do a fancy thing. These guys are brutal, you know. They don't need like a extra sharp like edge, you know, or whatever. They just need, essentially, like when it comes to geometry, it can be really simple. Geometry would be like this. It'll be like, here's my back, there's my front, right? And it will connect like this. And that will go down, and that will go down. Right, so this is the knife's edge. Of course, we're not going to texture it like that. But and then this is the back that will be thicker. That's what, like, yeah, and that's what I would say. I would say, knife it up, and yeah, so it'd be like this. Simplify your geometry. It would be like that. And then this would kind of go like that. Or whatever, right? Where, and if we're talking, you know, geometry, it might end up looking like this. Where you have space in the back and it comes to a point. Point. Oh, and then have this. I would say see what you can do about getting even thinner spikes coming in here, crossing. The ones that cross should be very thin. And then you can add a little bit of those at the top here as well, with a main spire that isn't off. Right, so it'll be like that. So there's just a little bit of that. Those are my main concerns, or not concerns, my main pieces of feedback. No, they won't rotate or move at all, but we will have a cloud. I have to figure that out. But we will have a cloud like this. Have you seen the concept art for this? Any chance? No problem, Blue. Yeah. This is the concept art for it. Might not have that skull up there. Corvid, I will let you figure that out yourself. I'm not telling you anything. I'll do it. Beat him up. Let me at him. Let me at him. Alright, catch you later, Baloo. Question is this good? I happy with this current situation? Something about that. Nice, I like that, I think. Thicker edges to indicate like air around these corners. Just the thing that's hitting things. Dun, dun, dun. Quick question for everybody that has joined the stream in the last little bit. Have you seen the ogre mount that I did? pig. Yeah. Yeah, that's some bacon. Because we have to have a mount for big boys so that we don't get some dumb looking ogre on a horse. Now, it might be up to, like, because I want this to become like a really highly rendered, like, pig, you know. If we need them to be more badass, then okay, well, we might have to make them a little bit more badass, but as I see it right now, here, just gonna quickly test out how small we can make this pig before it looks like just too dumb. That might be good. Yeah, we'll figure it out. That's dumb. That's so dumb. Yeah. Anyway, just a little experiment. Let the pigment grow over. That's messed. There's certain details like that that, like, when you see that the devs put that in, you go, Jesus, you care. But usually those things are just like, I'm not saying that we don't care, but a lot of those things feels like fuck it, let's do it, you know? Just fuck it. Why not? Well, I think we plan on having boar mounts for orcs. Well, that's what I've concepted at least. Is for orcs riding boars. So, it still might be possible that we end up doing that. And then, or the pig won't make it and we'll end up giving ogres a bigger boar or something like that. That's entirely possible. Maybe even probable. Rats, spiders. Death bunnies. It's like some main gnome faction. Oh, that's kind of messed up that you would say that. Jackals? The bloody nose ride jackals as mounts? I can't see that turning out very well. Just to stick it to the Ashira, yeah. Alright, what do we think? Is this good? Are we good with this hammer? I think I am good with this hammer. Call it a maul or something. Ooh. Leather wrap grip. Do I want to add a leather? No, this guy's two-handed. For now, let's go with no. But it doesn't rule out that in the future. There's something brutal about it. Something really brutal about just... That's what I wanted to do, cloth physics on it. That would be cool. Weapons with a little bit of cloth physics on it. I'll have to think about that in the future. Okay. So. Now, we'll start with this. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we get too carried away with this shape, what do you feel about that instead? Yeah, that's easy variant. It's fine. And what do we feel about filling out the size? It's a bit more realistic. Yeah, that feels better. Feels much better. We'll eventually get some other cool stuff, like it'll be all metal and like some rainbow shade come out the end. There'll be some cool stuff. Okay. Shit. Club, arrow, halberd, greatsword. Alright, it is almost 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock is my cutoff for tonight. I decided to put a giant stone on oh yeah, like yes, totally. And we want that same sort of thing. Like what was the mall? Yeah, we want that same sort of thing. Right, so there's these, which I mean they're normal. But we also have pan. Sure. Of these. But if you look at all these, alright, we got goblin bows. Here are goblin bows. Here's our wood elven bow. And we have our dwarven stuff. Here's our dwarven bow, hammer, axe, sword. Got some cool shields. Shield is something that I need to do up as well. Same with like this is something that I will definitely want to use as a goblin. Got a little bit of that going on here. Going on here. A combination of wood, metal, stone. You know, the dwarven face and the hammer. Alright, guys. It is time. Yeah. Hope you all have a really, really great great night. I have to be up by like what, 8 o'clock, so in 6 hours. So I better go to bed. Let's find someone to raid. Raid Evan MMO. He's also into making games. He's making retro MMO. He's able to work on retro MMO again, which is super cool. He's a cool guy. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for joining. Monsters and Memories. Oh, before I forget, go share that that link, Chinidi's. Go share Chinidi's video again. You know where to find it? Cool. Catch y'all later. Bye bye.